Wait, how am I earning trophies? What the heck? I should already have gotten that. Whoa!
Eyes open, dumbass.
Wow, that was not a good shot. Ooh!
I'm hit! My mech is coming apart around me.
I stand corrected. Damn. Oh, you... No, no, oh god, oh god. Oh, no, no, no. No. No, you don't. I'm so freaking close. And you're... Damn apex. Oh my god, you're so close. First Apex Guild. What in the world? This is why you gotta be very careful tossing pebbles into wells. You might accidentally create a volcano. Oh, hey, our headless friend is back again. So it's not actually tied to the bridge then. Oh, and it's back here again. What the hell was that? There is someone up there.
Gallons of water to feed this.
Oh my god. Nice. Oh. This can't be the original entry room, can it? That's what I was just thinking, Greenie. This looks completely different. The lighting is so different. This is that trap room, isn't it? Where the gas comes out and everything's really dangerous?
Traps. How considerate.
Oh my god. The lighting makes such a huge difference. Holy crap, it looks so different. I haven't had Prime Rambit in a while. I think I should see if I can possibly make that happen at some point. Look at that, they're all different. Oh, I love it so much. Oh crap, I forgot. Whoops. There we go. I didn't think that was gonna work. Wow. And I thought I had done some parking jobs in this game. Piper. Are you okay? What the heck?
Spotted. Gotta move.
Oh, you jerk. You want to play with plasma? I'll show you how to play with plasma. That's how you play with plasma. Oh, you... Gotcha! T-Rexes want to eat, they will therefore wander in. Or they might just chase the Jeep. We ready? Happy New Year! There we go. And I even have champagne to toast. Goodbye, 2021. They are just absolutely shredding everything that I don't get myself. This is working for me. Oh my god. Now would be a real good time to prove me right, guys. Wow. But it was stream-related stuff, and it went incredibly well, so I'm very happy with the results. There we go. Ferengi pack-led, my god. Seriously? You can be pack-led? Rigelian, Saurian, Tellarite, Trill, Vulcan, and Alien. Wait, what? Alien, as opposed to... Rude. Sorry, Edgard. He's got so much reach. Holy crap. That was the best.
More like someone. You're the one that helped me find it. People make mistakes.
You have to forgive Errant. He's discovered the far future version of Spotify.
This is really odd. Should I save my game?
I wouldn't worry about it. The game was expertly designed to have no dead ends or death, yet still be scary and have a sense of tension. You can feel safe exploring whatever you want. But I'd watch out for the signals. They can be very strong and disrupt the power grid.
Now, do we trust these strange pigeon sister brothers?
But playing classic adventure games has taught me to save often.
That was true, up until Monkey Island. At least with LucasArts-style adventures. Then the designers realized that death and dead ends weren't making the game more enjoyable. It was actually making it less fun.
This is making me so incredibly happy. Excuse me, your head is buried inside the floor. I don't know if you're aware of this. I'm getting a credit. Oh, whoa! Well, that happened. Want the extra science, so let's go with that. I'll try for the Hanging Gardens. I don't think I'm going to get it, but we'll try it. So this is a colossal size map, which is quite a bit larger than the largest available in the base game. And it is an island plate style, so it's kind of like tectonic plates that are generated as smaller islands instead of giant continents. That looks good to me, sir. Very cool. Oh boy. Oh, sorry, guard. I hope they're not hostile now. Crap. I don't know about you. Myself, I'm not expecting this to all be over until about 18 months from now. Maybe 17 now. I still say, though, that the Dark Souls games and Elden Ring and all them, this is the difficulty that they aspire to reach, but haven't yet. But that was unexpected.
That was unexpected. Magic. From a time long forgotten.
Remind me not to take a dump in that hole.
Do you really have to make jokes?
Yeah, it's in my contract.
Oh boy. By popular opinion, your channel has gifted you 100 tame duck-billed platypus.
Execute Order 66.
Oh, good God. Well, there you go. There you go. That better not be a zombie in the tank there. On second thought, I think a shower can wait.
I'll see what we have ready for Mr. Legrand. I know it's here somewhere. I saw it a while ago.
Freddy Krueger sweater. Supercharged boost. Excellent. Okay.
Maybe. Oh, what do you like to do for fun?
Whatever's next. That's what's fun.
Now watch the disc. No, watch the... No, watch... No. Good evening, folks. Welcome back to the Library of Lore. How's everybody doing tonight? We are going to be going on ahead in the Space Quest series tonight. We're going to be playing Space Quest 3, The Pirates of Pestulon. How's it going, Aaron Lore? How's it going, Sketchy? I imagine, Sketchy, you're probably off by now, but it's good to see you. Catch you again soon. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
If I may have your attention for a moment, a multi-year subscriber has just resubbed again. Allow me to welcome you back.
Winters, thank you so much for the resub. I really appreciate that. Don't mind me. ScumVM is updating. I probably should have launched it before stream, but I had no idea an update was coming out. I actually kind of expect this is going to be painless. We'll have to see. 55 freaking months. That's amazing, Winters. Thank you so much. Okay. Oh, hey, it captured. That's handy. $1989. Wow. Just waiting till next year so you can say execute Order 66. Nice. It has been an indeterminate amount of time since Roger Wilco rocketed away from Vohal's burning space fortress. Time stands still for our hero in suspended animation. Its engines long spent, the small escape pod drifts aimlessly through the unfamiliar star fields, its course altered many times by small asteroids and space debris. Inside, Roger lies undisturbed in his sleep chamber, but not for long. Hey, CD, how's it going? It's good to see you. Oh, look at these graphical upgrades. Fancy. The pod, considered to be nothing more than another piece of scrap, is taken aboard a robot-commanded garbage freighter. Unfortunately, these robots have no regard for organics. The small pod is jarred by a sudden shock which triggers the sleep chamber's revive mode. As the glass shroud slides back, Roger slowly begins to regain consciousness. Nice CD. That's awesome.
Where am I?
He has a voice! I forgot about that, honestly. That may be the only time we hear it in the entire game. Okay. Wake up, meatbag. You notice that the sounds from the pod grow softer until they are imperceptible. Having served its purpose and taxed its resources, the pod gives a final hum and shuts down. You are standing in a debris-cluttered junk bay. An escape pod rests in the middle of the room. There are chunks of metal lying around, which seems to be small sections of old spaceware. This may be earlier than Quest for Glory 1. I can't look around using the mouse. Pardon me, this program is too stupid to glean your desire from such a wonderfully crafted sentence. Please try something else. The steep piles of scrap metal are chock full of jagged edges and barbed protrusions. I don't know how to spell, but that's okay. I don't think it was going to work anyway. Can't quite put my finger on it, but some of this junk looks a little familiar. Tunnel boring implement. This bulbous craft looks like it has seen a lot of action in its day. You believe it to be a bow tie fighter dating back to the Cologne Wars, a true relic. This ship says Jupiter 2. This baby must have been floating around out there for a long time. It doesn't hold your interest for very long. This ship is another fine but worthless Acme product. The steep piles of scrap metal are chock full of jagged edges and barbed protrusions. Funny note about me, I'm a poet since freshman year in high school. Words are my strength. Spelling, however, is not. I'm in a similar boat. I don't relate at all to poetry. I've never been good at it. I've never understood it. I've never cared for it. But I am all about prose writing, and I struggle with spelling and especially punctuation. I have never gotten the knack for using commas properly. Thank you, Winters. You are overwhelmed by the variety of space trash around each corner. A large bucket conveyor carries shredded chips to a horizontal conveyor high above. The item in question is just another piece in a fine collection of worthless junk carelessly splashed around the picture by the graphic artist. You know who you are. I'm the opposite. Grammar and spelling are rules like logic and math. I suck at the creative parts. Somewhere there's an oversized android missing a limb. The thing, though, about the rules of grammar is that the rules can be quite different depending on what authority you look to for finding out what they should be. Some sources will say one thing, others will say another. So you kind of have to pick your standard, which I guess only heightens the resemblance to technological rules, now that I think about it. It looks to be another metallic menace whose time has come and gone. Hopefully fate will be kinder to you. I'm carrying glowing gem. Hey, I kept my glowing gem. Someone, or something, has done a real job on this tanker. Was this the result of some space battle, or perhaps you're not the only one roaming around in here? I spend too much time stressing over my grammar and not enough time enjoying the creative side of writing? Well, just keep in mind, this is something that almost every writer ever struggles with at some point. Unless you're actually physically carving it into stone, it's not carved into stone. You can always edit it. Wow, an ancient model of a battlebot. I bet you'd hate to run into whatever brought this big guy down. Looks like something poked it in the eye. There are 2 eyes on the battlebot head. One of them has been broken. You find yourself at the bottom of another trash pit. An interesting array of alien artifacts is strewn from one end to the other. A large ship is in the middle and a small one is off to one side. I love the oversized Lego and the Meccano. Or actually, that's not Meccano, is it? No, Meccano is different. I remember those things from my childhood. These long sticks and the connector bits, but I don't remember what they're called. It's a cute little thing. You've never seen anything like it in these parts, but then where are these parts? Some writing on its exterior reads, "For a good time, don't call Hal." It's a sleek-looking number if you can disregard the junk it's rooted in. It must be a recent addition to the collection as everything seems to be intact. Etched on each side is the name Aluminum Mallard. On top is a small hatch. You're not in a good location for climbing that. What's a good location, game? I think I need to share my writing to more people too. I have one friend who I would share my stories with, and although he means well, his first thing is to point out my errors. Just kind of puts me off, thinking the story isn't interesting enough to see past mistakes. Yeah, I can definitely see that. I think the game is trolling me. All of the metal has very jagged edges, but is otherwise fairly ordinary. I was always told by a great creative writing teacher in high school, I don't grade based on spelling or grammar. We are human beings capable of mistakes. That is part of what makes each of us beautiful in our own way. That's really good, CD. That sounds like a really good instructor or teacher or both. We'll be back, ship. Except for the one on the left, most of the wires here look dangerously worn. There are no decent wires within reach. You take the only decent piece of wire available. I don't remember what I need that for, but I have a vague memory that I do need it. A closer look at the object on the floor reveals that it is a warp motivator. It looks a bit more high-tech than the other junk strewn about this locale. Sturdily constructed, its only protrusion is a modular plug near its base. That's actually this little thing here, if I remember correctly. Did I accidentally turn the sound off? Nope. You are standing on a narrow rail suspended high above the floor of the freighter. A conveyor belt below leads to a grinder. Be careful, it's a long way down. Hey, Anstara, how goes? You step on a part of the track which is extremely narrow. It wouldn't be so bad except for the sudden stop at the end. Next time, don't get so close to the edge. Just finished bi-weekly Conan game. Was fun. We slew ghouls. Ooh, nice. You got 2 out of 4? Congratulations. Well, we might as well see the other gruesome death awaiting us. Shredded like an Iran-Contra document, your many independent parts flutter to the bottom of the hopper. You're a less-than-choice cut, Wilco. Hey, AMZ, how's it going? I know, Onstar, I was thinking that too. Arrived just in time for that. Awesome. Glad I could time it correctly for you. In this room, the rail makes a U-turn. There is a machine here which hangs under the rail. There is a chute at the bottom. In the middle are panels of monitoring devices being tended to by a droid. It's not a model you've seen before. The droid appears to be dedicated to this workstation. It seems harmless enough. Of course, in these games, everything that seems harmless must be harmless, right? Plopping into the seat, you grasp the forward-backward control of the grabber. You are riding below a narrow rail suspended high above the floor of the freighter. It's a long way down to the junk piles below. From your seat, you see a handle presently being gripped by you, which controls motion, and a button marked claw. Finding nothing here, the claw begins to ascend to the grabber unit. I am in a claw game. Finding nothing here, the claw begins to ascend to the grabber unit. You know, oddly enough, AMZ, we're only about 2 days from the end of winter, and we've only had a single fatality. And that is an older gentleman who died of old age that was completely unrelated to the weather. So I think I may have managed to turn it around and actually get us prepared. Now, which is not to say it couldn't have been better. Due to a series of pipelines directly below you, the claw is programmed not to work here. You know, I think if I were to do it again or continue my off-stream playthrough, I would probably end up being a whole hell of a lot more comfortable in the winter. But all things considered, they're actually pulling through quite well. The reason I think my creative writing teacher was great is because she was so good at what she did and showing her passion for teaching it that she helped us grow our passion for it as well. She said when you get caught up in rules, regulations, and red tape, it only serves to kill a student's passion and love for writing. At the end of the day, she wants to help grow it, not be what destroys it. That is an amazing teacher right there, CD. That's really good. Thank you, AMZ.
Raid incoming. Do not panic. Please report to welcoming shelters immediately. Seek help from Joduri, El, Tolera, or other librarians as needed. Be ready to distribute library cards.
What the heck? Coming in with the raid. I'm not sure how to pronounce your name. The Damon. Can I just call you Damon? How do you like your name to be pronounced? Please let me know. But thank you so much for coming in with the raid. I really, really appreciate it. Folks, if you've not been here before, my name is Gordon MacLeod. I am a variety streamer here on Twitch. I play a lot of single-player story-driven games as well as strategy games, sandboxy games, and lately, retro RPG and classic adventure games such as this one, Space Quest 3. So if any of that sounds good, please feel free to hit the follow button. And I do have a little bit of a video to welcome you in. Hopefully it won't scare too many of you away. Hang on. I'm just realizing this game has a lot more sound than most of the Sierra ones have that I've played so far. No, whoa. Whoop, hang on. Did we... Wow. It actually gives you volume control. And... It doesn't appear to actually work, but it gives you volume control. Okay, how the heck do I get rid of sound in this thing? This is my first time streaming this particular Sierra game. You know what? It's so fast to load up, I'm just gonna save and quit and we'll reload when it's done. Then I promise you'll get to see the video. There. Taskbar volume manager? Well, I mean, I could do that, but that's cheating. That's cheating. Anyway, thank you so much for the raid. Here's the promised video. Welcome on in, folks. Let's get the stream started, shall we? Whoa! Oh, crap. Oh, no. Runaway helicopter. Oh, damn it. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Oh, shoot. 16:9 form factor. Aspect ratio. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, crap. Whoa.
Yes, whoa.
Okay, that... Let's go for it. Oh. Damn, I can tell. Whoa! Hey! I have not looted that, sir. May still be coming, actually. I didn't. Ah, oh my. Wow. There you go. That's a little preview of what you can expect around these parts. Thank you so much for the raid. I really, really appreciate that. And that is quite possible, Bob. That's very, very possible. A lot of streamers don't really have a choice but to raid and run if they have things they need to take care of. Streaming is a lot more stressful than a lot of people realize. So it's not terribly unusual, and that's totally cool in my book. Okay. Press the button. Finding nothing here to carry, the claw begins the ascent to the grabber unit. Okay, it looks like we need to go just scooch over to the right. Really? Come on, game. Question about Twitch points. Do I earn them when watching VODs? Not that I know of, but I might be mistaken. If you do, you probably earn them at a reduced rate. The claw senses contact with the warp motivator, grasps it firmly, and begins the ascent back to the grabber. If I did, I would just leave VODs on 24/7. Oh, God. Oh, you're right. Why is the game not showing? Shoot. Okay. Well, in that case, I'll reload to where we were before that. Oh, I think I know why the game's not showing. Hang on. This is actually an easy fix. It's just a weird one. There we go. Sorry about that. I thought we were just getting space immersion. Well, that was it. I was just reminding you after the clip break where we were. The claw senses contact with the warp motivator, grasps it firmly, and begins the ascent back to the grabber. So did any of the new old clips show up when I had the stream intro going? Any of you that were here for that? I don't know if any of them showed up because I was up doing stuff. I'm going to try and stay on top of breaks tonight so that I can actually keep an eye on the clips. Oh, whoops. You really bit the beam, Buckwheat. And there's that lack of regard for organics in action again. I guess they never heard of the warning shot concept around here. Anyway, you're dead. Hope you enjoy your new flow-through ventilation system. I'm just realizing I don't remember what to do with the warp motivator. Push the button. Fair enough, Bob. Yeah, I wouldn't expect you to be super familiar with the backlog of stuff. There are a number of people who hang out here who might potentially remember some of the clips that I'm referring to, though. They mostly seem to, like, there were a few from 2019, but the bulk of them seem to be 2017 and 2018, with a few from 2016 as well thrown in for good measure. Okay, let's save and try here. Are we not actually saving? Oh, never mind. Oh, hey. Sensing an adequate surface, the claw releases its cargo and begins the ascent to the grabber unit. The object thuds into place within the cavity of the ship. Isn't that convenient? I still have to figure out how to get myself into the ship. I also have to figure out how to get down from here. The bucket lift system seems to be a one-way trip. In this room, the rail makes a U-turn. There's a chute at the bottom. In the middle are panels of monitoring devices being tended to by a droid. Okay. Fortunately, you come to a relatively soft landing in a pile of debris. There's no way this can possibly go wrong. The wing has been severed and is now worthless. The steep piles of scrap metal are chock full of jagged edges and barbed protrusions. Try another word. Apparently, turbine isn't in the Andromedan dictionary. Hey, Candlejack, how's it going? Something going wrong in Space Quest 3? Never? I know. It's a low-tech ascent-descent module. Okay, that is now how we will forever refer to ladders. Low-tech ascent-descent module. Bending aside a thin piece of scrap, you find an opening into another area and climb on in. This is the escape pod which safely whisked you away from Valhall's burning asteroid fortress. The skin of the pod plainly registers the cumulative damage from long periods of space travel can inflict on a small craft such as this. Suddenly I realize why they just call it a ladder. Wow. True. Hmm. I thought they were just vertical manual lifts. Well, maybe in some parts of the world. Okay, what the hecking heck? You are still carrying the piece of Orium you picked up on Labian during your last adventure. However, it has long since lost its glow. Hmm. There is no good way to scale the slick ship. You could have told me that like 5 attempts ago. I wonder if maybe if I can grab the ladder. You grab the ladder and jam it in your pocket. Ouch. There we go. You notice it to be slick up here. Be careful. You move into position and, grabbing the dull finish of the hatch's handle, commence to open and enter the ship. At first, you are surprised at how intact the ship's interior is. Immediately to your right is a panel with a red button. At midship on the right wall is the ship's main diagnostic computer. Directly across are 2 passenger seats. Ahead of you is the cockpit. The button is clearly labeled Ramp Open Close. Access denied. Power critically low. Auxiliary... Game. Auxiliary reactor not online. Insufficient power to commence with system check. Would you please let me finish reading? Using stored power below 10%. The pilot's computer is dead. You are sitting in the pilot's seat of this sporty little ship. In front of you is the control panel, which contains a computer screen. The pilot's computer is dead. Immediately to your right is a panel with a red button. At midship on the right wall is the ship's main diagnostic computer. Directly across are 2 passenger seats. Ahead of you is the cockpit. The access panel has been removed to reveal an empty reactor compartment. You look into the cavity and notice only 2 cable ends. Someone has made off with the ship's power supply. Is it the... What does astro scanning mean? I am not familiar with that term. Star mapping. I don't remember them doing any star mapping in Alien. The ramp is immobilized by the junk it's laying in, so you exit through the hatch instead. Used a lot in the Robert Heinlein Youth series, which is about space. Never read any of those, so I'm afraid I couldn't speculate. I think we have to hitch a ride back up to the top again and go down the chute. Or actually, maybe I don't have to. Oh, crap. I just realized I left the ladder at the ship. Very nice, Bob. Congratulations. Ouch, again. Some brittle-looking wire runs from lamp to lamp and then disappears into a hole to the left. That has to be the reactor. You peer into the small opening and notice a tiny reactor which seems to be providing power for the lights. You unhook the reactor from the cheap wires and take it with you. I'm starting to remember why I need the wire from the conduit top side there. You seem to have been mugged by some type of large rat. As you pick loose fur from your teeth, you notice a less bulky feeling. That rat bastard stole not only my generator, but also my wire. What a jerk. The lights are back on. This can mean only one thing. I have to steal the reactor again. Problem is, now I don't have any wire. I'm not sure how I get that back again. Oh, they never do, CD. Sierra was notoriously brutal. They would kill you in ridiculous ways and mock you mercilessly for doing it. You drop the reactor into the hole. In attempting to reconnect the cables, you find that one is much too short. This area is very silent, which means this is probably a good place for me to take a quick break. Fine, pause. Just don't be taking too long, okay? We don't want any babies playing this game. Wow. See? I didn't even die. I just take a break, and they're already in my face about it. Alright. Well, folks, if you will bear with me, I'm going to get up a little bit, and I will be back in about 3.5 to 5 minutes. So if you need to grab yourself some food or a drink, do a little stretching, whatever you got to do, this is a really good opportunity to do it. So I'll meet you back here then.
Hey, I know who you are. Hey, Sithis.
Guard! Guard! Arrest this man immediately. Oh shoot, it's a compy. How did I do that? What the heck? That was completely an accident, and maybe, oh my god. You okay, sir?
Hey, maybe you can use your saber to make another bridge.
What an idea. That's wacky. Who'd have thunk?
Great, let's go.
Wow. Oh. Whoops. Very sorry about that. Oh, hi. Sorry, Edgar.
Oh. Oh, crap. Oh. Shh. What the hell, game? Oh. Die. Thank you. Holy sh**.
I might be able to help. We need to be quick. This way.
Another step.
Nettie? Uh-oh.
Go on,
That didn't work so well. Oh, you are so lucky. And holy crap, that ragdoll. Climb tree. This tree is dead and seems to be free of the slick secretions some of the others generate. You begin to shimmy your way up the snag. Crack. Holy log jams, Batman. You almost ate the big one. Well, I mean, that was kind of what I was thinking we needed to do, though not the way I was expecting to do it. The hell? F6 to release grip on rope. Whoops. You release your grip on the rope. This has a negative effect on your resistance to the urging of gravity.
There's the other connector.
Why does the Alliance hire pilots with brittle bone disease?
You're shitting me! The Turian military has one about me?
Oh, absolutely. I heard it myself from a private back on Palaven.
Alright, why does the Alliance hire pilots with brittle bone disease?
So their Marines can beat someone in hand-to-hand drills.
Damn, you need to tell James that one.
Oh
hey,
my
what's
god.
the hardest part about treating a Turian who took a rocket to one side of his face?
Figuring out which side took the rocket.
Oh my god, I've never seen that before. That's amazing.
Ancestors the Humankind Odyssey tasks you with guiding the... Okay, I'm back. What? Oh, I don't... Okay. Yes, I do swear on occasion. It does happen. Thank you, Ansara. Thank you, Aranar. We needed to go see if I can figure out how to retrieve my wire. It would stand to reason that they probably took it to the same place that I got the generator back from. It's not quite within reach. An unconnected wire. So I should have examined more closely when I was here last. It makes an awfully big point of pointing out that it's slick. We warned you to be careful. Did you listen? No. Good luck next time. Deceleration trauma. It wouldn't be so bad except for the sudden stop at the end. Next time, don't get so close to the edge. Wait a second. Where's my save game? Crap. Oh, nope, never mind. We're good. It just looked weird. You carefully connect the wire between the ship and the reactor, putting the tile back in place once you've finished. System check in progress. Power level nominal. Auxiliary reactor online. Landing gear. Nominal. Warp motivator. Nominal. Looks like this bird's in good shape. Okay. Flight mode. Defense. Engines, navigation system, takeoff, cruise, light speed, attack speed, radar, weapon system. Press F6 for cockpit view. Current sector 75. Full thrust necessary before maneuvering. Hang on. Are you telling me that we need to achieve full thrust before we can take off? What? Fine. Have it your way. Thrust generation underway. You feel a strong rumbling as the ship strains to loosen itself from the confines of the junk heap accumulated at its base. Finally, it begins to rise. The ship rises successfully but collides with the top of the freighter. The resulting explosion sends a potpourri of flesh and metal fragments careening in all directions. Your radar is designed to avoid just such an occurrence. If I was ever to see you as liberal with your language as as I typically am, it would shock me. I could definitely shock you then. Okay. Radar is now in operation. Thrust generation underway. You feel a strong rumbling as the ship strains to loosen itself from the confines of the junk heap accumulated at its base. Finally, it begins to rise. You'll find very little about Gort to be conservative except for some sound fiscal policies. Even those I struggle with. The ship rises several meters, then stops abruptly. An alarm from the computer attracts your attention. Ascent halted due to obstruction. The shot blasts a new orifice in the side of the junk freighter. Unfortunately, your inadequately protected ship is struck and subsequently destroyed in the bottleneck of metallic objects striving to pass through the same relatively small opening. Sudden decompression sucks. Okay. Radar. Check. Engines. Check. Takeoff. Check. Ascent halted due to obstruction. Weapon system. Check. Rear shields. Check. Fire. The shot blasts a new orifice in the side of the junk freighter. The pressure generated by the desire of the ship's atmosphere to escape the considerably lower pressure of space causes your ship to be spit out like a watermelon seed. You are sitting in the pilot seat of this sporty little ship. In front of you is the control panel, which contains a computer screen. Navigation system. You are here. Scan. Name, Planet Ortega. Sector 82. Inhabitants unknown. Volcanic crater-strewn surface. Name, Planet Fleabut. Sector 39. Light atmosphere, one known settlement. Oh. Monolith Burger Fast Food Dive, Sector 62. A finite number served. Light speed. Identity confirmed. Roger Wilco. Wilco wanted for vending machine fraud. Judgment. Terminate. A flashing message on your monitor attracts your attention. Approaching Monolith Burger. With the docking maneuver completed, the engines shut down. Welcome to Monolith Burger. You pop the hatch and ramble on in. The exit prize? Yes, indeed. The decor, like the food, is the same in Monolith Burgers all over the universe. Generic counter clerks are eagerly waiting to help you. Diverse life forms are crowded around the counter and sitting in booths consuming what can only loosely be termed food. Hey, Greenie, how's it going? Welcome to Monolith Burger, home of the Monolith Burger. What can I get you? Probably not a whole lot, because it turns out I don't actually have any money. Welcome to Monolith Burger. May I take your order? Mini Monolith. Monolith. With poly cheese. Filet o rat. Jumbo Monolith with poly cheese. Big Belcher combo includes Jumbo Mono with poly cheese, Space Spuds with extra grease, and Sloppy Slurper. Monolith Fun Meal. Space Spuds. Tang. Small, medium, or large, and Sloppy Slurper. Pretty loose. Pretty loose, Bob. Choose number to order. Thank you. Would you like something to drink with that? Yes or yes? Would you like some Space Buds with that? Yes or yes? Would you like a Blatfruit pie with that? Special today, a free drink with every purchase. Your total is 1 Buckazoids. Oop, wrong F key. No. Okay. Astro Chicken by Scumsoft. Astro Chicken must land on the Astro Chicken landing pad. He's depending on you to bring him to safety. I don't have a Buckazoid. We may be here too early. We're gonna have to leave. You slide back into the ship, closing the hatch behind you. The docking control beam begins guiding you safely clear of Monolith Burger. Probably go to Fleabut. Not Ortega. Blessing. Oh, okay, good. No course selected. All ship systems are accessed through the pilot's computer. With a mighty whump, you set the aluminum mallard down on the surface of Fleabut. As you step out of your ship onto the surface of Fleabut, you are hit in the face by the harsh winds. It looks like a storm is brewing. Meanwhile, another spacecraft touches down elsewhere on the same planet. Fortunately, his intimidation programming is much too strong, meaning that he always has to walk really, really slowly and menacingly. They sure grow them big here, don't they? Let's not go that way. You see several large rocks here. One rock has a large overhang and almost appears to be a cave. Under the overhang, you see several large pulsating pods. Can you pet it? One can only hope not. For a brief moment, you could swear they were just a bunch of dancing raisins, but a closer look indicates otherwise. The leech-like creatures appear to have connected themselves to this overhang with a gelatinous adhesive secretion. Yuck. We have no choice. Oh my god, they're barnacles from Half-Life. Congratulations on your recent death. Thanks for playing Space Quest 3. As usual, you've been a real hoot. Forget it. Think of something else. You can't reach them from here. You are still carrying the piece of Orium you picked up on Labian during your last adventure. However, it has long since lost its glow. Throw gem at pod. Keep it to yourself. Okay, fine. Just trying to give a gift. You are surrounded by sand and rocks. You are startled by the sight of a giant beast just beyond the sand dune to the north. Clearly, we must go to the beast. Hey, Mr. Soggy Ramen, how's it going? It looks like you can walk up above the pods. I'm not sure you can, but we can always look at it. World of Wonders. We did it, guys. We made it to WoW in the 80s. Aha! A tourist trap. This giant metal facsimile of a space beast is nothing more than a cheap marketing ploy designed to suck in any moron dumb enough to fall for such trickery. You suddenly feel like a dumb moron. You peer through the glass of the display case and find a cute and cuddly little creature. A small sign on the glass informs you that this is an Ontarian slime devil. How cute. Going well, just exploring a sunken ship? Excellent, Mr. Soggy Ramen. Howdy, stranger. The name Blatz, Fester Blatz. Welcome to World of Wonders. Go ahead, have a look at some of the trendiest items in the known universe. The glass counter, smeared with the fingerprints and who knows what else of countless off-world species, covers an impressive array of overpriced rocks and gems. Atop the counter is a rack of colorful postcards from all corners of the galaxy. Many colorful gems are proudly displayed. Why, those green gems at the end there look just like the Orium in your pocket. You examine one of the many interesting postcards. Arrakis. Wow. A great spot for winter travel, Arrakis holds many delights for the adventurous vacationer. Nothing can compare with a blinding dust storm or being crushed by a sandworm. Black Hole Bertha. Like a giant interstellar vacuum, Black Hole Bertha comes sweeping through the galaxy. All travelers are advised to stay away from Bertha. Just buy the postcard, then tell everyone you went there. You examine one of the many interesting postcards. Beautiful Ortega. The volcanoes of Ortega are constantly reshaping its surface. Dressed in heat-resistant underwear, the hardy traveler can find a lava lover's paradise on this starkly enjoyable planet. How about a nice ORAD on a stick? The kids will just love this. We're talking hours of fun for the whole family. Just look how cute this little guy is. Now here's a red-hot item, the official Astro Chicken Flight Hat. You'll really turn some heads in this sporty little number. It's modeled after the hot new arcade game that's sweeping the galaxy. Going to any high-temp planets? This nice pair of thermal-weave underwear will keep your internal environment pleasant on even the sweatiest worlds. You just take your time, you hear. Don't feel pressured to buy anything. My, that certainly is one fine hunk of Orium. I'll take it off your hands for 350 buckazoids. What do you say? A wise choice. I'm sure you'll be very, very pleased. Okay. ORAD on a stick. You can open his mouth and close his mouth. Hours of fun for all. Thermal weave shorts. They keep you cool, and they're oh so stylish. Wow, your official Astro Chicken Flight Hat. Man, the babes will really dig you in this. You possess 275 of these nifty monetary units known as buckazoids. The shelves are arrayed with some fine examples of the natural wonders of this planet. Also some worthless junk that can only be found in a fine tourist establishment such as this. Imagine, if you will, a sleazy tourist trap in the middle of the howling desert on Fleabut. The proprietor looks like the unfortunate offspring of a union between a squid and a Vlorlian gas beast. His keen business mind and utter lack of scruples afford him a comfortable living here on the backside of civilization. Roberta Land. You examine one of the many interesting postcards. Come join the fun at the fun park of the future. See characters from your favorite stories come to life again and again. Recently revised, so don't miss a single thrilling scene. That would be Roberta Williams of the King's Quest game series. Thanks for stopping by. Hey, looks like that lightning is getting close. Better be careful out there. So, this is Roger Wilco, the man I have been sent across the universe to track down and terminate. I am not impressed. You were too easy to find. You tend to leave a mess wherever you go. Seems you forgot to pay for that Labonian terror beast mating call whistle. Now let's see. With interest, that comes to 400,000 buckazoids. I don't think you've got that kind of cash on you, hmm? No, I didn't think so. The good people at the Jipazoid Novelty Company are most displeased. Non-payment is a serious offense. But lucky for you, I'm in a good mood today. I will count to 10 real slow, then I track you down. If you make it to your ship, I forget I see you. But if I catch you again, I dust you like bundt cake. I should probably save. Gee, one button says up and one says down. You are within the cavernous interior of Mog's belly. An elevator shaft leads down and stairs run between the first and second level platforms. The heavy equipment necessary to automate Mog can be seen on the upper level. The large electric motor providing power for Mog's automation hums noisily away on the second level platform. It appears that the gears provide the power linkage for the machinery moving Mog's arms and jaw. It seems that they haven't heard of OSHA here on Fleabut. There isn't even a guardrail around them. I sure wouldn't want to fall in there. There are 2 rope pulleys near the motor and gears. Apparently they are used for maintenance of the equipment. Looking up, you notice that they are mounted on tracks running the length of the second floor platform. Reaching up, you give the rope pulley a mighty shove. I see you, Wilco. I knew it had to be something like that. The Terminator is now a pile of junk on the first level platform. I'm so impressed they actually call it a Terminator. The Terminator is now a pile of junk on the first level platform. Looking closely, you notice that the Terminator's invisibility belt has survived relatively intact. Terminator's invisibility belt. Uh-oh. It's Fester. Hey, what's going on here? Didn't you read the sign saying we're closed for repairs? Oh, I see you've gotten rid of that grease-swilling android. Never did like that Terminator series. Good riddance to bad circuits. Well, you might as well ride down with me. See Fleabot from Mog's Head. Entrance free. Sorry, temporarily closed for repair. Mog, one of many large beasts that once roamed this vast desert. But they all eventually died of boredom and are now extinct. Uh-oh. A venomous scorpizoid. Slime devil, huh? They may be cute, but only an idiot would get near one. Looks like you won't be around to appreciate the other diverse wonders of this garden spot of the universe. As usual, thanks for playing Space Quest 3. As usual, you've been a real hoot. Just ahead, visit the Mog Memorial and the galaxy-famous World of Wonders. Let's not go that way. Let's see if we can walk there. Okay, can't walk this way. You don't like heights much. Nope, I don't think I can get there. Now we go back to Monolith Burger because I've got actual money. So what is this sunken ship that you're exploring, Mr. Soggy Ramen? With the docking maneuver completed, the engines shut down. Welcome to Monolith Burger. You pop the hatch and ramble on in. Welcome to Monolith Burger. May I take your order? We're going to get the Big Belcher combo with a large tang and a sloppy slurper. Would you like some space buds with that? Yes. Would you like a black fruit pie with that? Yes. Your total is 16 buckazoids. Oh, nice, Mr. Soggy Ramen. Get the fun meal? You gingerly pick up the greasy bag. Oh, you know what? I probably should get the fun meal. It might have something in it I need. You can hardly wait to have a seat and dig in. That was mightily tasty, or mighty tasty. Well, maybe mildly tasty. Well, maybe not tasty at all. In fact, it reminded you of the slick skin of a Vorlian mucus worm. The tattered remains of your meal lay strewn about the table. Monolith Fun Meal. Free drink with every purchase. Sounds good, Mr. Soggy Roman. Hey, the table's already clean. They have pretty good cleaning staff here. A bag chock full of gastric delights. Pardon me, this program is too stupid to glean your desire from such a wonderfully crafted sentence. Please try something else. I feel ripped off. Ow! Wait, what's this in my burger? Oh, it must be my fun meal prize. Hey, it's a swell decoder ring. With this ring, you can decode any secret message. Well, almost any secret message. You decide to leave the ring in the relative safety of your pocket. Good call, guys. This is going incredibly well. This is ridiculous. Oh, God. Okay, I think that's probably enough. The gloved hand on the right. Oh, yeah, that's my mouse cursor. Okay. Let's get out of here. It's really tricky. It takes forever for Astro Chicken to cut down the speed and not die on impact. You have to be basically right on top of it as soon as it appears or you're dead. Man, that big belcher combo is a little too much for your delicate digestive tract. You feel better now, except for being hungry again. Of course, the thought of eating here doesn't appeal to you right at the moment. You slide back into the ship, closing the hatch behind you. The docking control beam begins guiding you safely clear of Monolith Burger. I guess we have no choice. We really have to go to Ortegas now. Here's a question. Do you actually eat nutrient blocks in Subnautica, or do you put them in a box to never touch? That depends on how badly I need food. I have eaten them before, but mostly I put them away in a box never to be touched. A flashing message on your monitor attracts your attention. With a mighty whump, you set the aluminum mallard down on the surface of Ortega. After figuring out which side is the front, you put on the thermal weave underwear. They power up automatically, keeping you comfy at all temperatures. Okay. I think it's just about time that I took another break. Nope, you're definitely not the only one. I eat them when A, I remember, B, need food, and too slow for other sources. Okay, that's fair. I just usually find that it's really, really easy to get food from other sources, so I find that I won't say never, but I rarely need the nutrient blocks. But I'll be back in a few minutes, folks. These poor dinosaurs, they're being sniped at from all sides. There we go. What the hell? What is wrong with this blasted thing? A blank for... There better be a second round in here. Otherwise, it'll be plan B for you, I'm afraid. Ah, that's got it. Here we go. Golden Duck, cracking job. Oh my god. They have my tartan. That's amazing. Hey, Mad. Interesting that they chose this particular tartan of the Clan MacLeod.
Too nice. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, that was okay.
Well. You didn't see me do that. I didn't do that. You can't prove a thing. He looked at me funny. What can I say?
Could you keep that down, please? You're making it hard to aim. Thank you.
That worked better than I thought.
What the hell? Oh, sorry, Jeb. Did I forget the minor matter of the parachute? Oh, that's true, Aaron, though. I always forget about that.
This is my time. I'm seizing the moment cause I gotta go for the time's gone. Ain't scared of the dark cause I'm bringing the light with a nice long. I shine on. See it coming, I don't need a sign. Just a moment, I'ma make it mine. This is my time. My time, my time now. My time, my time.
Harold is beating me for Suzerain of Laventa. Irritating. Yeah, I'll work on Stockholm. He can have Laventa.
really auto drive? Again?
Wow. This is actually pretty cool. Also a little bit terrifying.
You will be safe there.
Hello there.
Your move. Oh my. I'm sure this is nothing to be concerned about at all. As we begin this chapter of our story, we find you, Roger, ace janitor, doing what you do best. A beep emanates from your wristwatch. You release your grip on the broom. The broom floats away, never to be used again. That makes the third one this week. Wait till your boss finds out.
Hey, Bastila. You ever use the Force just for fun? You know, a little jolt to the Force to trip up some jerk who's ticking you off?
I would never use the Force for such petty and trivial revenge. The mere thought of it's preposterous.
Oh, come on. There's gotta be times when you thought about it. Don't be so stuck up. You can tell me.
I am not stuck up. I merely have the years of training to give me the wisdom and understanding to see how childish such an act would be.
Childish? Is that a crack about my age? You ain't much older than me, Miss High and Mighty. Just 'cause you're some Jedi doesn't mean you can be a prissy little...
Well, that answers your question.
Hey, that wasn't funny.
I have no idea what you're talking about, Mission. Come now, we have to get going. Please, do try to be less clumsy in the future.
Oh, hi. Oh, sorry, Uthgerd.
Oh my god, so many... What is going on? Why are there so many dead people? Do we still... Oh my god. Oh boy. Thank you so much for playing, but you've doomed the whole human race. Yep. Yep. These games, they will mock you viciously for failure.
Oh, you are so lucky. And holy crap, that ragdoll.
And now these guys are back. What the hell? There we go. 2 for 1.
I wish I could remember how to... Oh, that'll work. I was trying to remember how to Spartan kick.
Whoops. You have traveled a long way only to die by carelessly stepping to your death. What a clod. Wow.
They call it a concussion beat party or something.
Oh my god.
Yeah, now that's music.
Okay, sorry about that, guys. I am back. Okay. I guess we have to go out into Lavaville. My, this is one hot planet, but you don't care. You're beating the heat with thermo-weave underwear. Thank you, Erla. Thank you, Winters. The planet Ortega is truly a lava lover's paradise. Volcanic activity constantly reshapes its surface, so if you have any maps older than last week, throw them out. Thank you, Anstara. I estimate that there's a 0.23% chance that anything bad is going to happen crossing this little bit of terrain here. Thank you, Bob. Oh, excuse me. Thank you, Bob. New improved quick tanning method. You never did care for fondue. Next time, don't get so close to the edge. Thank you, Mr. Soggy Ramen. Thank you, Greenie. I think I see how this works. It appears that parts of this planet's surface are not entirely stable. Better be careful or you'll end up in that lava fondue below. A spam burger? Nice, Mr. Soggy Ramen. That's not what I was expecting. Way to go, Ace. You blundered your way to within range of the pirate's jello gun. You suffocate in an impenetrable block of jello. Just like Mom used to make. As your life sputters to a close, you decide to cut down on desserts. Obviously loyal company men, the Scumsoft employees are happily performing their duties, but looking at their weapons, you probably don't want to get too close. There's a telescope, an anemometer on a pole, some seismic equipment, and a crate of some sort. From here, it just looks like an old crate. A handy metal pole with 1,001 uses. It looks like it's probably used for surveying and stuff like that. You wear the belt. Looking at the belt, you notice that the power supply is very low. You decide to hold off until you really need it. Okay, let's poke around a bit then. It's got so much salt packed into it that I don't think it's possible for it to go bad, Mr. Soggy Ramen. Not within a living human's lifespan, at least. Hmm. The molten lava casts a mysterious glow on the sides of the deep fissures. Watch your step. I don't think there's a whole lot to do here other than mess around with the Scumsoft guys. With this ring, you can decode any secret message. I really get the feeling that I was supposed to find a message at Monolith Burgers. We might be here too early. Human life spam. Oh god, Greeny. Lightspeed it is. I just happened to be looking directly at chat when it happened, Greedy, so I kind of had to. I have this terrible feeling. I think maybe I remember where the message is. I might have to play more Astro Chicken. Yeah, by Scumsoft. The same people that have the pirate group. What? Rude. This might take a little bit, guys. I apologize. Ah. Oh, there we go. Oh, God. Okay. You know what? The internet can be our decoder ring. If you use the ring, the secret message decoded reads, "Help us. We are being held captive by Scumsoft on the small moon of Pestulon. An impenetrable force field surrounds the moon. It must first be deactivated. Its origin is unknown to us. Scumsoft security is armed with jello pistols. We're counting on you, whoever you are. Two guys in trouble." Same as the rules for most games, Mr. Soggy Ramen. Don't die. You basically have to flap the wings of the chicken enough so that you land on the trampoline without bouncing back. If you land anywhere other than the trampoline, you don't land so much as explode. Okay. Let's try cruise. It's going to take quite a while at this speed. You've got time to get up and make a sandwich or wax the car or something. Okay, let's land. With a mighty whump, you set the aluminum mallard down on the surface of Ortega again. Get a save. The only problem is discovering that message doesn't actually help me out at all in this situation. I wonder if maybe I don't need to come back here yet. Obviously, there's something I need to do here. It's got to involve getting past these guys. Oh, what? What? How very convenient. You hear the roar of the pirate scout ship taking off. The ship streaks across the sky to an unknown destination. Well. Fine. It's full of thermal detonators. Nah, wouldn't do you any good. You pick up one of the detonators. Be careful. You could blow your fingers off with that thing. A handy metal pole with 1001 uses. It's all yours. Have a good night, Aranlar. There's a telescope, some seismic equipment, and a crate of some sort. I cannot spell to save my life. Ugh. All right. You find yourself at the base of a seemingly extinct volcano. Keyword seemingly. In the distance, volcanoes spew magma from deep within the molten interior. Oops. Piles of large volcanic rocks have accumulated here at the base of this volcano. The sharp edges of the cooled lava would slice you to ribbons. You decide against it. You can't. Don't tell me what I can't do, game. Orad on a stick, thermoweave underwear, Astro Chicken flight hat, monolith decoder ring, buckazoids, metal pole, Thermal detonator. Oh, thermal detonator. Hmm. Keep it to yourself. Hey, Hammer, how's it going? Forget it. Think of something else. Pardon me, this program is too stupid to glean your desire from such a wonderfully crafted sentence. Please try something else. I'm doing pretty good today. Playing Space Quest 3 is always fun. I haven't played it in many years, but it is my favorite of the series. Well, usually it's my favorite of the series. Honestly, between 3 and 4, it's pretty close. The impact switch on the thermal detonator was triggered by your wobbling on the unstable rock. Your fragments are strewn over a wide area. Wow. Be more careful with explosives. Didn't Mom always tell you not to play with firecrackers? Yeah, 2 was very, very short on Sarah. We had time to finish Space Quest 1 and then start and completely complete Space Quest 2 within a single stream. 2 is honestly the weakest link of the entire series, I think. I mean, it's not a bad game. It's fun. It's got some decent stuff going on in it. It's got some nice areas, but it's extremely short, and I kind of want to say it's very linear, but then pretty much every single one of these adventure games are pretty linear. But that one, it's like almost on rails. It's so linear. I don't think it took much more than maybe 3 hours to beat it. Yep. Vohal was the main enemy of 2. That was the guy that we ended up, basically killing by disconnecting his life support system after he hit us with the shrink ray. Well, today was long. It was the first Sunday I've worked without having to worry about Salsa Boy in at least a year. Oh, that's so good to hear, Greenie. I know there are other problems there that need to be lived with for the time being, but I'm really, really glad at least that one major issue is dealt with at this point. Why not just walk across? You know very well why not, game. My God. I was wondering what it would take for him to be fired. Yeah. Your sushi chef is retiring at the end of the month while you're on vacation? Oh no. Basically, yes, Bob. Oh, actually, maybe not here, though. That's not possible now. New restaurant story series will be about drunk granddad or angry croc man. This is a new character I'm not familiar with, Greenie. Without getting into spoiler territory for a restaurant story series, who is Angry Croc Man? And why does that sound so terribly terrifying? I feel like if the ground being irregular was enough to make the thermal detonator explode, jumping should certainly do it too. You have a point. Sushi Chef is Angry Croc Man? The Greenie Cinematic Universe introduces another hero. Oh God, okay. For some reason, I had in mind maybe you were talking about a guest of the restaurant that has like a pet crocodile or something like that. Maybe I have played a little too much Far Cry 6, I don't know. Wearing Crocs is a lot better than that. I think Greenie isn't in Florida. No. I don't believe so. I'm pretty sure it's not Florida. Oh my God. A handy metal pole. Do have one lady that lived in Germany in the late 30s. She likes chocolate ice cream. Oh, damn. Because in Florida, some guy coming in with a crocodile on a leash, I'd believe it. Yeah, I wanted to say Georgia, but I didn't want to be wrong. My grasp of American geography is quite limited. The impact switch on the thermal detonator was triggered by your wobbling on the unstable rock. Your fragments are strewn over a wide area. Even with my love of trees, I would want to live near the machineel tree. Well, I mean, just because you're in a particular state doesn't mean you necessarily have to have that tree in your backyard. Googling where Georgia is could actually be extra fun on Sarah because Georgia is also the name of a country, not just a state. What if you throw the grenade over the chasm and then pick it up? You're not in Georgia? Okay, I'm glad I didn't guess that. I actually tend not to guess where people are or pay too much attention to where they are because I have this irrational fear, or maybe sometimes not so irrational fear, that I might accidentally dox them at some point. I'm in Montreal. Good luck finding me. Good point. Carolina sounds very familiar, Bob. You may be correct. But it's also possible I'm just thinking that it sounds correct because I really like Carolina-style dressings and sauces and things. The vinegar stuff. That's what I'm all about when it comes to that sort of thing. You are in the Carolinas. Excellent. Home of my favorite dressings. Okay. You're sure this telescope isn't anything I need to worry about, right? You need to get real close and look in the little hole first. See, the way it says that makes me nervous. Oh. Aha. You've discovered the force beam generator, and that moon must be Pestulon. You don't have one of those. I'm... I've decided on a cooking thing to do. Gord might not like it, but as always I say, replace shrimp with chicken and Gord is happy. Okay, I'm listening, Greenie. I went to the Carolinas once. I think I went to an aviation museum there or something as a kid a long time ago, like almost 20 years ago. I have trouble remembering 2 to 3 years ago, Mr. Soggy Ramen. 20 years ago is pretty reasonable. Kitty Hawk the first flight. Try another word. Apparently explode isn't in the Andromedan dictionary. Clearly, they do not have Mythbusters on Andromeda. The Orville's amazing, Mr. Soggy Ramen. I would definitely visit an Orville museum. See all the uniforms from the first few seasons. Piles of large volcanic rocks have accumulated here at the base of this volcano. Oh, that's right. That Orville. Pun fully intended. Sorry, we don't do running. Orville and Wilbur, I still like Ed and Kelly, but I get where you're going at with. Why did I pick up this stupid thermal detonator? That was worth a try. So I've got a metal pole, thermal detonator, invisibility belt, ORAD on a stick, thermoweave underwear, Astro Chicken flight hat, decoder ring, and monies. On second thought, it looks pretty silly. Let's not. It really doesn't want to vault over. I'm sure that I've done it before, and I'm sure it was on this planet to clear a fissure. You ponder the many uses of the metal pole, but just can't seem to figure out any way it could help you. I have this idea of doing a flatbread style thing. That sounds... Oh, spicy garlic roasted red pepper hummus as a spread. That sounds really good. Freshly grated mozzarella cheese, then pickled red onions, and some specifically marinated butterflied shrimp or chicken. Yeah. And a sprinkle of cheese on the top before it goes in the oven. That sounds really, really good. I could see that being pretty awesome. I wonder if I can just put the detonator back in the box. Sorry, no returns. Only one per customer, please. Now having the stupid thing in my inventory has trapped me. I don't remember what you do here. This is kind of frustrating. Oh, maybe you simply continue on. Oh, would you look at that? I didn't even see that was a valid path. You reach the rim of the decayed cinder cone and are overwhelmed by the sight. An impressive machine of staggering size sits in the middle of the volcanic crater. It's pointing to a small moon high in the Ortegian sky. Pulsating circular energy fields are being emitted into space towards the moon. You're on a platform on the rim of the volcanic crater. A stairway leads down to the base of the massive force field generator. It's kind of feeling like maybe a save the game sort of moment. While trying to catch your breath, you take in the panoramic view. Below, you can see your ship off in the distance and volcanoes stretching out over the horizon. There is a large circular opening here at the top of the generator. This must be where the beam originates. Watch your step up here. Let's see what happens if you don't watch your step. About what I was expecting, really. How about the other way? Exactly the same. Okay. But at least we know. Oh. I actually hit the button to stop. I was just 1 pixel too late, I guess. Okay. It's pointing to a small moon high in the Ortegian sky. Examine energy pulses. Apparently energy isn't in the Andromedan dictionary. The explosion disables the force field generator. You may now travel safely to Pestulon. Safely, TM. Assuming, of course, the pirates of Pestulon don't get me first. I didn't actually, Anstara. I found another route that led directly to the crater. I still haven't gotten back, but now it shouldn't be a problem because I used the thermal detonator. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That detonator has apparently set off a chain reaction of earthquakes. You'd better get off this rock ASAP. I'm going. Don't rush me. There we go. I had to go here. Because that was an incredibly obvious way that you could go. What's the worst that could happen? Let's not pick up another thermal detonator. I'll admit, I was briefly tempted. My, things have certainly changed since you were here last. That unstable rock has fallen into the simmering lava below. Now maybe I can vault across. Your brow furrows in grim determination as you prepare for a tremendous leap. The Romanian judge gives you a 9.5, a truly outstanding jump by one of the finest young athletes we've seen this season. You'd like to try that again, but your pole seems to have fallen into the tumultuous lava below. Whew, okay. Two. Navigation system. Planet Ortega. Name Pestulon. Surface uncharted. It figures. Off we go. I don't know why we had to use lightspeed to get there. We literally just took off from the planet it's orbiting. What a peaceful planet for a software company, you think to yourself. What a shame it had to be Scumsoft. You are surrounded by what can only be described as tree-like growths towering high above you. The turf has a mossy texture. The trees are strangely twisted. You make your way through the forest of strange trees to this clearing where you discover the entrance to some large underground complex. This must be Scumsoft. Suddenly the door to the complex begins to open. Oh my god, it looks like it's got the Strategic Simulations logo. That's amazing. Several guards file out of the entrance and disperse into the woods. They must have been alerted to your presence when you landed. 2 guards remain behind to watch the entrance. Wow, this thing really works. You then quickly realize that you have only a few moments before the belt's power pack is depleted. Scumsoft. Hey, Space Vikings. How's it going? What's happening? It looks like you've made it just in time, as your invisibility belt is now completely out of power. There is a button on the wall by the elevator. Push the button. Oh, God. Security, we have an intruder in accounting. Just got home. How's your evening been? I am playing Space Quest 3, so my evening really couldn't be better. As your life sputters to a close, you decide to cut down on desserts. Should exist isn't in the Andromedan dictionary. Have a good night, Bob. Thank you so much for stopping in. I appreciate it. Okay. Push the button. So that's accounting. We do not want to go there. The door has a keycard security system as well as a composite facial scanner. It will be pretty tricky gaining access. A door leads out of the hallway. Uh-oh. I do need to take a break. I think I'm going to go do that. I'll be back in just a few minutes, folks. So if you need to get up yourselves and grab some food or a drink, this is a really good time to do it. I'll meet you back here in a bit. There we go.
Okay, I'm Isaac Clement. Together, we'll create the most spectacular dinosaur park imaginable, and hopefully not die in the process. Really, I don't want to die.
Oh my god, what have I done? Oh god, the donkey. Oh jeez. Oh, this is a disaster. Oh. At this point, I should probably be level 1 or 2. I'm level... What level am I, actually? 54. Oh! Well... I wanted to take out the billboard. That was not quite how I saw myself doing it. I didn't even know that you could do this. You're carrying so much that you can hardly move. You'd better drop something soon. Phenomenal. Oh, and look at this. I'm coming up right on a shrine. That's really handy. Ah! Oh my... Wow.
It's gonna blow! Get ready for close combat!
Wow. I was not expecting that. Oh my god!
Get your boats here. Good for the whole
Oh. Really, auto drive? Again? Minutes. Okay.
Triple kill!
Besides, I thought she was still weirded out that the librarian is now a woman. Oh, whoa. Temple Guardian. Calcium cost. Oh my god. Wow. Gotcha.
Take it. Now you'll see why I'm the most dangerous assassin on Taris.
You cannot win.
I don't know, we're doing pretty decently so far. Sorry, I didn't actually mean to kill you. But oh my god! That has to be a reference. That must be a reference. There's no way that's not a reference. Strog Jog Rog? Ah. Whew. 7 misses. More misses than anyone else, but fewer bads.
Hopefully, I can just kind of circle around the island here, because I need a boat to get to the neighboring island anyway, which I think is close enough that you can use these smaller ones. Or I could just go on foot and see if there's another boat I can use.
This is a bit of a problem. It's not likely to explode very satisfactorily. So I don't think we have any choice. Oh! Never mind.
Right. Sorry.
Okay, I'm back. I really need to play some more Kerbal one of these days. You and your boat crashes, Greenie. Let's go check out your idea about the other doors on the left-hand side, because that's probably a good... one day I will not bump into the wall. It's probably a good idea. Roger, you know how doors work, right? You find yourself in, guess, a janitor's closet. You certainly have a sixth sense about this kind of thing. Thank you, Greenie. Can you recharge the belt power pack? I do not believe so, Vikings. KSP is great. Tried the console version, though, and it doesn't translate at all. Yeah. Maybe KSP 2 will be better for console. They've certainly been working on it for a very long time. They could have built it specifically to work on both of them and have a better control scheme for it. What a great idea, Roger. No one would be suspicious of a janitor walking around. You grab the coveralls and pull them on, seizing the opportune moment to dump all the old items you've been pocketing along the way. What a great disguise. Wait, what's this? You reach down into the pocket of the grimy coveralls and find, well, what do you know? Mr. Garbage, a trash vaporizer. You've seen these babies in all the janitorial supply catalogs, but your superiors were always too cheap to outfit you with one. Coveralls, vaporizer. A pair of janitor's coveralls, used for looking the part. Hey, I lost my oar out on the stick. Got to play the PC version again last time I played. Jed was trapped in orbit. Oh no. I once lost Jed on the moon. I was conducting a test to see if I could generate enough power to break orbit and escape the atmosphere of Kerbin. It turns out I did. I accidentally crashed into the moon. That was fun. Oops, you missed. You're in the cost-efficient corporate accounting department of Scumsoft Incorporated. These hard-working accountants are trying to figure out where the company spends its money. Attention, attention! We have a very special birthday today. Our founder, Mr. Pug, has just turned 14, so stop by and give Elmo a big ol' hug. I got to curb in orbit, but not enough fuel to slow down for re-entry, so he's stuck up there. Oh no. See, I just try it anyway, and I have actually survived on occasion. Oh, great. It's a cubicle maze. Look, but don't touch. Fair enough. I tried air braking at the edge of Kerbin's atmosphere, but he eventually sinks too deep and burns up. Oh no. The cabinet is locked. Regardless, you wouldn't find anything useful. Attention everyone, Mr. Pug has just announced that Sunday will be a half day. Mr. Garbage, a janitor's best friend, designed to vaporize all non-organic biodegradable matter, i.e. trash. So, presumably nothing would happen because people are organic. Never mind the fact that most paper is also organic. We'll just conveniently brush that aside like so much trash. Oh. Oh, crap. I'm kind of lost. Hang on. How about here? Stupid maze. I can't get to the printer. Air braking is good. I tend to pull up and rotate to dissipate heat. Doesn't always work, though. Mr. Garbage is not a toy. Sorry, no such luck. Just another section in this maze of partitions. Everyone here looks related. It's like a secret society of nerds. Maybe I have to go this way? Yes, this looks potentially good. Oh my god, it wraps around. Uh-oh, you're in deep trouble now. These guys know that a real janitor would never bypass a full wastebasket. Oh god. You have demonstrated a surprising lack of janitorial skill. Perhaps this would be an opportune time to brush up on your technique with Space Quest 1 and 2. Okay. Push the button. Too far. Let's try this again. There we are. That's what I get for wasting fuel trying to get as low of a lunar orbit as it can. Yeah. The boss, Elmo Pug. Surreptitiously, you snatch the picture of Elmo. It's your typical office copier. Untypically, it works. First, making sure that no one is watching, you slip Elmo's picture into the copier and press the start button. Out pops a beautifully reproduced copy, which you roll up and stash in your pocket. Don't forget the original. Elmo's picture. A copy of Elmo's picture. I appreciate that you attempted to vaporize the printer. Wisely, you replace the original picture of Elmo. I love this little detail here, that if you look at this, all of the numbers on the graph, the lines on the graph, they're all trending downwards pretty severely. A fine likeness of a likeness of Elmo Pug's mug. Okay. The door has a keycard security system as well as a composite facial scanner. It will be pretty tricky gaining access. Well, I do believe the copy of the picture will do for fooling the composite facial scanner, but I guess we have to keep going and look for a keycard. Okay. So now we're just kind of stuck up here. How the heck do you get into that section up here? Oh. Could it be that easy? It can't be that easy. Did I never try this route? Never mind. What? There we go. You are in the boss's cubicle area and the boss is in. Be reverent. Oh my god, this guy here, that's Ken Williams of Sierra Online. That's amazing. You stand on a platform overlooking the Scumsoft vehicle bay. In the center of the hangar sits your ship surrounded by rows of short-range skull fighters. Now how will you ever get out of here? Vaporize the fighters? I don't think that's going to work. Elmo Pug's personal keycard for opening locked doors. He'll never notice. You hear several clicks. I'm in, you think to yourself. Then you hear a synthesized voice say, keycard verified, stand by for composite facial scan. Ah, it worked. You cautiously enter a darkened chamber. A seemingly bottomless shaft drops off into a black abyss. On a platform in the center of the chamber, the two guys from Andromeda wiggle helplessly in lime jello. The platform can only be reached by the 4 retractable bridges at each entrance. The only visible means of access to the detention platform is by means of retractable bridges. I probably have to change back into my original clothing. Oh, that's just trolling. Come on. That you did. Huh. Okay. You know what? Actually, it occurs to me also. I have the photo. I've got the key card. I really ought to save. I don't know if it's going to work. Second guessing yourself, you leave the disguise on. The only visible means of access to the detention platform is by means of retractable bridges. An array of control buttons adjoins each door. Or it might just happen to be a whole lot easier than I thought. This is not your ordinary store-bought Jell-O. They slurp from their Jell-O-encased captivity. Yuck. You hate lime Jell-O. From where you stand, it couldn't be done. You successfully free the two guys from their slimy confines, and they begin to speak. My score! Suddenly, I'm like 1 point away from the end. A perfect score. Thanks, dude. It's great to be out of that green stuff. Hey, what's your name? Roger Wilco, you admit. They discovered our distress message we coded into the Astro Chicken game and sent us here as punishment. Let's get out of here before we're discovered. I'll get naked if you get naked. You go first. Wow. So, what's your plan for getting us out of here, Wilco? Nobody's going anywhere. You must have thought you were pretty clever, Mr. Wilco, disguising yourself as a janitor. Unfortunately for you, my boys found your sorry excuse for a ship in the woods. Escort this gentleman to the arena. You boys haven't seen a good fight in quite a while. And do away with those two Andromedans. They've been more trouble than they're worth. Take them away. And all of a sudden, my score drops again. Wow, rude. You and the two guys are separated and escorted away. A door opens and you are led into the dark unknown. Oh god, arrow keys to control your robot, J to punch, M to block. Okay, Wilco, the name of the game is Nukem Dukem Robots. The only rule is that there are no rules. Clearly, that's not the way to win. Well, looks like you've depleted your power. The last thing you see is your blood slowly spreading across the arena floor. Better hang out at the gym more often. I don't think that's going to help in a robo battle. It's so fiddly. I swear, this particular corridor navigation is harder than some of the frickin' puzzles. You successfully free the two guys from their slimy confines and they begin to speak. Okay. Actually, I should probably save. Separated, escorted away, door opens, you're led into the dark unknown. Sorry, not now. Wow. Okay. J and M. Gotcha. Come on, let's get out of here. Get them, you fools. Well, Roger, you done good. You managed to rescue the two guys and escape from Pestulon alive. Looks like this'll be a milk run from here on out. Gosh, Raj, we really appreciate you saving us and all. Yeah, we were really scared. We didn't know what Pug was going to do to us. Even though they wrote the game. Hey, don't you think we better get out of here? Pug's really sore and he probably sent some ships after us. Warning, short-range fighters approaching from rear. Weapons lock-on detected. Those jokers back on Pestulon must have tampered with the lightspeed thingamajig. Target in rear. Okay. This might be worse than the one in Knights of the Old Republic. Sit still. Oh, good. Shield depleted. With your shield depleted, the final hit shreds the side of your ship. In the sudden vacuum, your bodily fluids expand beyond the capacity of your tissues. Your desiccated body will drift forever, a grim testament to your blundering stupidity. Once more. Well, I guess the plan is we beat up the robot, we hop in the ship, we escape, we attempt to get away. Here, I'm going to speed things up for now. Once we get into the actual space combat, I'm going to slow things way the hell down, so I might actually have a shot at hitting them. Gotcha. Come on, let's get out of here. Get them, you fools. Okay. Now let's save again so I don't have to redo that. Weapons, okay. Come on. Oh, actually, this is where I want to slow things down. There, this is so much better. Thank you. Rear target will be coming up. That's 2 down. Let's see how many we have to take out. This is the part that annoys me. While it's engaging, I can't actually shoot it all. There we go. 3 down. Four down. Shield depleted. Come on. Gotcha. The remaining enemy ships had given up and are heading back to the planet. Looks like you were just too much for them. Man, oh man, you really showed those bozos a thing or two. Now can we get something to eat? You inform the two guys that Lightspeed is no longer functional. They're not overly pleased by this piece of news. What? Now I'll never get any food. Some rescuer you are. Hey, what's this thing on the wall? It says Lightspeed Maintenance Access Panel. Gee, maybe I can fix this bucket of plastobolts. Yeah, this is it. This fan belt thing came off the round thing it was on. Just a second. Okay, she's all fixed. Let's go grab a burger. Too late, you realize that you have no course laid in. The light engines kick in before you can override. You inform the two guys that Lightspeed is now functional, but it's out of control. They're not overly pleased with this bit of news either. Ah, we're gonna die. Oh no, why did I get up this morning? I know the feeling. Mommy. Careening blindly through space, your ship speeds towards a sizable black hole. Once within the gravitation of the black hole, there's no escape. You plunge into destiny. The overwhelming force of the black hole draws your ship in. Helpless to do anything, you and your passengers strap in and hope for the best. You enter a blackness like no other you have ever experienced. All sense of time and speed are lost. Suddenly, a bright light becomes visible in the distance. It grows larger as your ship races toward it. Finally, you are hurled out of the blackness into a parallel universe. You cut the engines to sub-light speed as you near a seemingly habitable planet. Hey, those coastlines look awfully familiar. Greetings, Earthling. We are the two guys from Andromeda, universally famous software authors. And I am Roger Wilco, space-age swashbuckler and all-around nice guy. Hello, I'm Ken Williams, president and founder of Sierra Online. So, you two guys are software authors, huh? What are your credits? Ever heard of Astro Chicken? No. Good. How about you two guys coming to work for me? Sounds great. How many buckazoids does it pay? Say, Mr. Williams, do you need a janitor? No. As our space saga comes to a close, Roger, feeling a little left out, struts off to his ship with the satisfaction of knowing his mission has been accomplished. The two guys from Andromeda go on to create the Space Quest series of adventure games, reaping fame and fortune. They grow fat on their success and soon become burnt out and begin a drunken tailspin into obscurity. I know, right, Cobraven? And so we bid our hero a fond farewell as his ship once again bursts into light speed. Course unknown. The end. Wow, that one was not all that much longer than Space Quest 2. Thanks to the following for their cooperation in the making of this game: the Pestulon Department of Forestry, Monolith Synthetic Industries Incorporated, Fester's World of Wonders, Gypasoid Novelties, Leebut Sand Advisory Council. Arnoid Droid Works. Caffeinate 90. Orbosnack Food Inhalers. Friends of the Talking Bear Society. Mark Siebert, Bob Siebenberg, and Stuart Goldstein for their outstanding sound work. Doug Oldfield, great programming effort. The Little People Nobody's Scum would also like to thank Robert E. Bobbitt Heitman. Very special thanks to the two babes from Andromeda, our wives, for putting up with us these last 12 months. 12 months? Wow, that seems so short. You for shelling out your hard-earned bucks to buy this game. Thanks to the follow. Okay, so it's going to repeat now. Wow. I didn't think we were going to finish quite so quickly. I missed a few points, but not very many. I'm really confused what we could have actually used to get those. We didn't do anything with Aura on a stick, so I guess maybe there was something we could have done with that. So that was Space Quest 3. It seems a little... like, I've only got about 20 minutes left. It seems a little bit silly to start Space Quest 4, which is my other one that's usually the favorite of the series. It's really, really amazing, but I don't think I can start that right now. Maybe we should just go find somebody awesome to raid, and this will be a little bit of a shorter stream tonight. I was not expecting to be done so fast. That's pretty funny. The other thing we could do... hang on. Space Quest... Quest 3... Aurat on a stick. Use. A model of an Aurat on a stick. At the other end of the stick is a small lever, which when pulled with your finger makes Aurat's mouth open and close. According to some theories, Roger Wilco used an Aurat on a stick to retrieve an invisibility belt from under a nest of fleabutt pod snatchers. Oh! Maybe there's multiple ways to get rid of the robot. If you... maybe... you can, it kind of sounds like you can lure him under those pods and make him get eaten and then retrieve the belt with the thing. Wonder if hang on a second. Let's see if I have a saved game where we can confirm or deny this theory. Maybe that gives you more points than the method I used. OBS, do you want to maybe show us the game? Hang on. Let's reload it again, maybe. Okay, it's not showing the game. I'm running away from the Android now. No, okay. If there's a way to do it, I can't find it, and I can't seem to get the game to show up again. So I think maybe we'll find somebody to raid. Sorry about that, guys. I wanted to see if we could maybe test some theories, but I don't know why the game is just... Scum VM, it seems to be so picky. It's almost like maybe... I kind of have this feeling I could get it to work properly if I loaded a different game that runs in Scum VM and switched it to that window. But it's just very, very touchy for some reason. Alright, so let me see. We've got Hodon Kane playing Mass Effect 3 multiplayer. So that'll be classic Mass Effect, not the Legendary Edition. Slappy Jack is playing something called Teardown. Tea with Mandy is continuing her Dinkum playthrough. Simcopter 1 is playing one of the Pokemon games. Fire Red, Leaf Green or something. And that looks like that's about it for this evening. Which is honestly a little bit weird. So I don't know if you guys have any particular preference with regards to the game or streamer that we go and visit. If you do have a preference, just let me know in chat. I'll go over the list again in just a moment. I can't promise you that it will dictate where we go this evening, but it will influence where we go. So we had, in order from fewest viewers to most viewers, Hodon Kane playing some Mass Effect 3. Slappy Jack playing Teardown. Then we had Mandy with Dinkum, which looks amazing, by the way. I keep watching people play it, and it looks really, really great. And that was about it. So it's basically Hodon Kane, Slappy Jack, or Mandy. What are you guys feeling? Oh, or Simcopter as well. So Hodon Kane, Slappy Jack, Mandy, or Sim. Alright, nobody seems to have a strong preference there, so I'm gonna say we go visit Mandy. My god, I can't type. I must be so tired tonight. We're gonna go raid Tea with Mandy. So let me get you the raid call. Here at the Library of Lore, we use Library Raid. You've been bookmarked with the heart emote and the wave emote of the channel if you're a sub. If you are not a sub, you can use the Twitch Raid and the Tomb Raid emotes. In either case, sub or non-sub, please feel free to use any emote you feel is fun and appropriate for a raid. If you have emotes of your own that you'd like to use, if you've got other Twitch streamers emotes that you'd like to use, or if there are other Twitch emotes that you'd like to use, just please feel free to copy the raid message, arrange the emotes you want to use the way you want them to appear. It will all be good in my book. So let's get over to Mandy's channel and see how Dinkum is treating her. It really does look like a fantastic game. I'm very tempted to pick it up. Probably not going to do it this month because Spelljammer's coming out and I don't want to overspend, but yeah, Dinkum, that's definitely on my list of games that we need to try soon. So let's go see how it's treating her this evening. And I will be back tomorrow night. It is going to be Maker Monday tomorrow. What do I have scheduled to play tomorrow, actually? Looks like tomorrow we might be doing some more Jurassic World Evolution 2, which is going to be a lot of fun. So if you like the dino stuff, make sure you stop on by for some of that. So let's get over to Mandy's channel and see how she's doing with Dinkum. I'm just going to get my raid message copied here. Yeah, I've been having a huge amount of fun with Jurassic World Evolution 2, Cobra. It's such a fun game. I was so disappointed when it first came out, not because I didn't like the game, but because I couldn't stream it effectively. I have a few clips from the several of the times that I tried, and it was just Yeah, with the hardware I was running at the time, it was really not smooth. I'll wear my new Jurassic Park shirt. Excellent, Mr. Soggy Roman. Gotta play that a bit more again. Never played that as much as the first game. I've actually played it a lot more than the first game at this point. I probably needed to play the first game more than I did. But, yeah, I will see you guys over in Mandy's channel. So I'll be back tomorrow with some Jurassic World Evolution 2. So I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your night, day, evening, whatever it is where you are in the world. I'll catch you again real soon over in Mandy's channel and then back here tomorrow night. So have a good one. Bye for now. Actually, hang on. Confidently, you cast the calm spell. Why, how cute. You cast the calm spell, and the monster visibly relaxed. Why, now it's calmly and relaxedly ripping you to shreds and eating you. You should have studied harder. Wow. Minutes. Okay. Moderate damage. Serious damage. Whoops. Had you eaten a few less donuts during the mission, you might have cleared that rock, Roger. Hey! I have not eaten one single donut. Excuse me, game. Whoops. This is fine. It's okay.
This place.
Maybe somebody was experimenting with cannons on the island or something.
Whoa!